Nope, that's not the right one. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Let's see, I'm just getting set up. What's up, Evander? I'll be right back. Let me go say something. Hi, Baba. You want to go outside with Baba and hang out? Yeah. We got to put you on the pole, though, just so you don't get tempted. Just sneak away. Go out this way. All right. Oh. Oh, boy. What's up, Daddy? Let's see, I think I got everything's. Let's see, Gulfstream and Keeneland today? video up here. Oh, how did I look at that and see that wrong? I think Keeneland is a... Ah, fuck, I did both of them wrong. Let's see, that one's gonna be... You know what? Just kidding. Oh, I think first race at Keeneland, I think, was a baby race. Oh, no, it wasn't. I thought it was. I hope I'm done marking everything. Usually I check to make sure it's done in the morning, but I was actually thinking it was Friday. Let's see, I need my camera. What's up, Jennifer L? Let's see, slide this over. Oh, wait. Was I not even looking at the first race? Oh, no, first race is not a baby race. Actually, it's going to be a route race, huh? What's up, Lloyd? We got a couple scratches in the first race at Gulfstream. I say Gulfstream is supposed to be before Keeneland, but they look like they're going to be fairly close. No cigar today. Told Kiki, don't let me go. Don't let me go. What's up, Paul D? Lloyd, how's it going? Oh, yeah, we'll see. I don't plan on having another one till Sunday. I want to try. Oh, 17 minutes of first race. Let's see. What is that? 6-horse field? Let me see. What is... Oh, they're both going to be 6-horse fields. What does Keeneland look like today? I've been saying they're not running that many turf sprints usually. This might be it seems like they're running an awful lot this year. Yeah, turf route, a mile and a half. Yeah, ninth race is going to be a turf. I'm looking forward to turf routes, but I don't know if today's the day on those. Let's see, we got a 4-5 favorite in the first race at Gulfstream. 6-horse field. Let's see, 3 and 6 are out. For I'm definitely not going to have a problem with his marks, that's for sure. Yeah, he got. Yep, he's going to keep me out the race. That's for sure. Feels like it's a little early. Jennifer. Oh, you're riding high from yesterday? What's up, Jennifer? Oh. Where did that go? Hmm. Oh, fuck off. Uh, there it is. Oh. 12 minutes? Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get around this 1-horse or this 4-horse. Ba, ba, ba. And everyone else is going to be about the same to me. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. I definitely don't want to. He's my best marked with the excuses for the last 2 races, but there's no value there. Yeah, this just looks like I don't care. Aren't we all lucky? What's up, Jennifer? Oh my God. God, I want a cigar right now. I'm just thinking about it. Fucking A. I might be crabby for the next couple days. What is, how are they betting that Keeneland just farther out? That's going to be a wow. That's not a good looking betting race. The biggest price you could get to is 7-1 and 5-1. Eh, it's a little too early to start. I never even listened to these shows ever. Here, I want to hear. Okay. Starter allowance. What's up, John Johnson? How's it going, man? Wanted to see what they were talking about. Marco Lou, what's up? One's a A, eight's a B. Trying to get around this four. It is a dirt race. One does have a little bit of a class drop. Ford's actually been doing his shit at less. It's just as soon as I seen him with the my perceived best marks, I'm like, I don't care. And 5, I could probably got at that price. One I probably got as an overlay. 2 I'd have is 2 I agree with should be the longest price on the board. And the other 3, if the 4 gets beat, the other 3 horses, the other 4 horses, what is there, 3 or 4? The 1, the 5, the 7, and the 8 to me all are kind of hard for me to separate. What is the uproar? I have no idea. What? Oh, Indy racetrack? What's up, Steve? Am I missing something? Has there been Twitter shit? Is that what you're looking at? Did a horse odds go down during the race and someone pointed it out on Twitter? Is that the beef? That's usually, I see that every day. Now I'm going on Twitter to see if I see anything interesting. Is that the race I'm talking about? Was that it? That might have been the one that I seen. What, the 3 went from 5 to 2 in the stretch to 3 to 5? I mean, they're crying about what, the second favorite taking money late and maybe showing up during a race. I did see that yesterday. That was the only thing I seen, and then I went to somewhere else and said I can't take it. That was the only thing I actually seen. Oh, Ron Nicoletti from Gulfstream Park Talent. I'm going down Twitter. He happily tweeted out his pick six ticket. Should I respond? Oh, thank you for the only ticket that can't take the whole pool. Should Margaloo, do I want to do that Twitter beef? I don't know if Ron Nicoletti, am I punching up or punching down? Why do I feel like I'm picking on a toddler? He has to have a job, so yeah, I'm punching down. I'm definitely punching down. Oh my God, dude. Follow my pick six. Oh my God. Dude, at this point, he probably doesn't even know. He probably doesn't even know what he's doing. What's up, Rex? Rockin' Ray, what's up? You'll probably block me. I wonder if you just go, hey, dude, sorry, it's my job. I'm contracted. I got to put out this dude. I could respect that. If you say, you know what, I sold out for my fucking job. I understand that if one person follows this ticket, it's not even the goal of the bet to hit a jackpot wager. It's stupid, but my boss makes me do it. I could respect that. Oh, do they really have a beef, Andy Sterling and Ed DeRosa? Oh, that'd be a good beef. That'd just be funny because Ed is special. Ed is a guy that talks and does a show about his minus ROI every year, but he continues getting job at developing handicapping products. So a guy that comes out and says he loses every year keeps getting hired making products for bettors. Can we just applaud the thought process for that? Can we just applaud it? Hey guys, I'm going to do my year review. I've never won, but I keep getting hired to make products. I mean, even Andy Byers should be like, yeah, I trumped that motherfucker. Oh my God. I mean, at least if I hired someone to make my product, I'd be at least claiming he's a winner. Not a admitted loser making products to sell to you. Jesus fucking Christ. Make it make sense, people. Make it make sense. Ed has a show about his review every year. He does an interview and they interview him and he does it and he's working on it. And he probably doesn't have to. He says the shit that makes him a loser. He keeps wanting to play the complicated bets. And you got to learn how to win first. Go down to the simplest bet and work back from there. But I can't resist, I can't resist the Maltese. And that's what he says. And that's probably where his losses come from. And that's where I would not be recommending him. Yeah, I can't resist the pick five. Well, okay, go to a simpler fucking bet, you moron. The win bet is the only bet that you should be able to see where you're at if your opinion matters long term. If you're beating takeout by a little bit, you should be profitable in the doubles and the exactas. People aren't going to, a lot of people aren't going to put that together. I never followed Horse Racing Nation all that much other than talking to Mark. I know Andy was, I know Andy, I think Disco works for him, but I'm not sure. I don't know who the other guys are. Because Horse Racing Nation used to be a lot of fan articles, like, right? Weren't they a lot of fan articles? They got some staff. I think they got small staff. But a lot of their stuff is like fan driven. Well, at the beginning, and then, and then he started doing products. Oh my God, I'm tired. That shouldn't be much of a beef. Let's see, they're off. I wasn't interested in this race. I just thought two should be long, four should be the favorite, and then the other four horses, I guess, that are left. I thought they were all about the same, and just didn't feel like making heads or tails of this race. I probably thought you had to beat four out of first and second here. Although I did give up on it pretty early. Yes. Oh, yeah. They sell everything over there now. Cause that's when I was talking to a dude. He wanted me to do shit, and then he bought my bias reports, and then he started doing bias reports. He had a middleman filling me out about how much I'd sell the show for too. I don't know what that means or how much I would do to show under their banner for. And I know he was, he got Wolf of Oaklawn was selling picks over there. Yeah, so they did start that. They just proceeded without me because I thought it was funny. What's up, Elaine? Yeah, four I thought should be the favorite. Well, he won like the goddamn favorite should. Yeah, I could not get around him, but did two get second or is two just four two is even if it's two, I'm not even sure. I just seen two cross the line. I have no idea how far or if the other horses crossed the line. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, even that exact is 17 to 1. So, and I think he was the highest price on the board. Uh, I don't know. I was up in the office. I was up in the office, so was Bill still here? I don't think Bill was here because I don't remember. Nah, Bill wasn't here. It had to be after Bill because I definitely don't remember talking to Bill about it, and I know Bill's attitude. I know Bill would have been like, "Yeah, we're doing something with them. We got to get we need to get money. Treat these people like crackheads. Treat these people like crackheads. We gonna make the money when it's hot." I know Bill's attitude, so I know I didn't talk to Bill about it because it was always a joke. It was always a joke. I was just I had their middleman talking to me, and it was just laughable. What's up, Jay? So I don't know. I don't even know how. Man, my time frame is so bad. I don't even know how long I've been doing the show without Wild Bill. And then during that, that's when Wolf of Oaklawn called me, kind of out of the blue, and might have been filling me out for that. He didn't say anything, but I know he was selling his picks there. I don't know if he was sent over as a spy. But we did a show together because I like Chase. I wonder if he's still selling his picks there. Hold up, let's see. If he is, he's been doing it for a few years then. If he is. Where are we talking about? Let's see. Hold up. Oh, let's see. Where do you go to buy picks? Expert picks. Ooh, that's an oxymoron. Expert picks. Oh, they got Churchill down Gulfstream. I don't know. He's Wolf of Oaklawn. I don't know. let me see what they got here. Shit, they care so much. They care so much about their website and product. They either got that. They're still offering picks from Arlington Park. I wonder what their ROI right now is at Arlington Park. I wonder if they're doing good there. I mean, come on. You're a website company. At least have a little bit of fucking pay attention to a little bit of detail and erase that. I should call them and be like, "Yeah, your fucking ROI for fucking Arlington Park is out of this fucking world." Let's see, they got the Paddock Prince. I don't know who that is. The Triple Crown Super Saver. Oh, Triple Crown. I read that wrong. They used to be a YouTube station. I don't think they're around anymore. Secrets to win on the oh, that's free. Secrets to win on the Tapeta is free. Oh, dude, I'm having problems with the Tapeta routes. I should get that. I should get that download. Hmm. I see the Paddock Prince. I don't see him. So maybe he's not doing it anymore. I don't know. I mean, it's so stupid. If I was a pick seller, because I'm not a stupid person and I'm five steps ahead of everyone else, I'd open up 5 different companies, get you motherfuckers in a funnel, and just change the fucking same dude in horse racing. I mean, the majority of races, everyone's there. They're just playing a little different. Oh my God. Picks. Picks in this world is ridiculous. No one wins with their picks and they're fucking losers. Well, Jay, if you don't like it, leave, right? I'm with you on that one. I told you guys I had some companies come on and wanted me to sell shit. No, I've never done it. They're not the only ones. And it's funny because I talked to Mark, and when he got that girl on the show, it was funny because it's like, yeah, we're doing better than you. We've been doing it less, and we got the same viewers. And I was like, dude, Mark, you're stupid. I said, you got a website that you told me you get 250,000 views a day, and your YouTube channel get the same channels as I do. You think you're doing as good as me, but you're a fucking bigger failure than I am. I was like, how the fuck is that success? You got a website that gets 250,000 views, you said, every fucking day, yet only 1,000 people come to watch your talent. I was like, are you insane? I mean, math. What's the other thing that people know doesn't matter with math? Is when someone's reading statistics, but it's per capita, and a lot of people don't understand that because a lot of people are stupid. It was basically one of those. It's like, wait a minute, you got a website that gets 250 clicks a day, and no one wants to watch your people? What the fuck you talking about? You're doing the same as me. We're both shit, but I'm considerably less shit because I have no advertisement. Let's see, no bet there, but didn't miss any. I do want to watch and see how that race ran, though. But I'm not missing anything because it's just 3 favorites, 5 horse field. Who is Nancy Chick and Dimmerman? Oh, I know Dimmerman. Well, that's just like when you were watching. Who's the track announcer at Tampa? He does a podcast, and he's like, "Yeah, when I got the job at Tampa Bay, they also had me doing bet content. I don't know nothing about betting, but I'm here, so I got to do it." And he was like, "Yeah," and they had me doing the selections every day. Yeah, I got better at it, but when I started, I was just an announcer. I had to wear a lot of hats, and it's like, yeah, that's what they think of their people. They think you're stupid to begin with. He's like, yeah, I'm trying to figure this out just like you guys. They hired me as an announcer. That's my talent. That's why I was hired. But because tracks, don't have a lot of money or seem not to have a lot of money to pay for anybody that's good, he had to do other jobs. At least he was honest about it. Yeah, I'm not an expert at this, but I was doing the selections for a while. And he said I had no business doing that. Well, What's up, on break? Oh, I don't know their ownership. I hear rumors about what the Jockey Club sponsored. I think it's. I think he just made that as a fan-driven site. From what it sounds like, it got traction. Then he was able to pay for charge for advertisement. And then by the time he was talking to me, he was doing the trying to do the open up a storefront. And he's the same guy that did Derby Wars because I told him, yeah, Derby Wars suck. I was like, you keep calling it a contest. I said, I told him on the phone. I was like, dude, you got to have contests where, you know, you got 3 tracks, everybody picked 10 races, but, you got a pool of 30. I said, that's a fucking contest. I said these 10 race and fucking one race card, it's just it's a pick 10 or whatever it is. It's not a contest. And that's why they suck. I said, that's why they suck. Oh, I'm not shy about telling anybody because no one can own my ass. No one can own me. I'm not shy. I'm not shy to say what I feel. Let's see, Aqueduct's running. Let's say Gulfstream's second race is going to be unplayable for me. All babies all the time. All babies all the time. Clean out the restrooms. That's how they get overtime there. Let's see. I'm Ray saying, so there's just a lot of crap races. Aqueduct first race is crap too, or at least for on break. Oh, I'm on that screen by accident. Yeah, 5 horse race. Oh wow, yeah, 3 favorites. Unless you got a case for the one or the two, yeah, probably crap. Yeah, off to a slow start. Oh my goodness. I gotta keep going. I feel sluggish. I want to smoke. I'm gonna go through withdrawals. Ooh, it's temperature's climbing. It's supposed to be 60 today. Ooh, the next few days supposed to be nice. Oh, I think I know who Marco was talking about. Those two older guys, right? Oh, they're not doing the videos like they used to for the big race? I do know who you're talking about. The two older guys. I know who you're talking about. Wow, shit. Everybody's older in horse racing, but yeah, two older guys. I think I know who you're talking about. I don't know their names though. Let's see. Is that one? I think one and two matters here, and no one else. No one else really matters. One does got the lead. This is that aqueduct. Yeah, only one and two matters. Yeah, they're gonna give it a try. Although three looks like he had enough of that. The one. One's going backwards. Two's still there. If two holds on, maybe this can be okay. Two's even going to try to win. Hasn't gave up the ghost completely, but feels like he's going to. Yeah, right now 3 and 6 looks like it's going to be only 3-6-6-3. Yeah, it looks like. Oh no, that's 4-4-3, 4-3-6, 4-3-6. Yeah. Einbreak was right. Just a lot of crap in that race. All favorites. Let's see, 9 minutes at Gulfstream, but that's the all baby race. Really have no reason to do anything there. It's going to be a dirt race, so maybe I'm going to be rooting for the inside, but outside of that, choose the favorite on the inside. Kiki, you got to keep an eye on your mom so the INS doesn't think that's the gardener. So if a black van pulls up, you got to get out there real quick. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? She might end up in El Salvador. Ah. My mother-in-law insisted on coming over and doing some of the plants in the yard today. We better watch her. INS might come and get her. Ice. Or is it INS or ice? Ice. I think it's ice. John, what's up, John? Passing the next two races. Let's see, Keeneland. That's going to be a turf race. Probably dangerous, but maybe. I'm anti-speed on the turf there. Always puts me in position where or puts me in a spot where I would need the first time starters not to run. I probably do get a fast pace with the sprinter stretching out. I was hoping 3 would be a little bit higher. One I could go either way on. 4 would at least have the right running style. 5 probably has the right running style. They're not that big of a price. Yeah, I got a feeling. 8 I don't have a problem with. Probably has the right running style. 9 got the right running style too. That might be the only thing that keeps me even a little interested in doing something. 9 would be my key. Yeah, I could say the same thing about 9 and 11 could possibly be keys there. But I probably got to use a lot of horses, and it's a dangerous race. Yeah, I don't know yet. It's probably too early to decide. What the hell is Kiki heating up? What are you eating, Key? Oh. Let's see. John's only looking at Keeneland and golf today. No form for the big A. Oh boy. Baba did. Yeah. Do you see him out there? Yep. He's a good helper. He gets a lot of summertime. Eyebreak likes the 169 over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, what is your OJ got some looking at what does it say? Watch the head on. Race 1 at Aqueduct breaks from the rail. So Jay might be thinking about how the track might be playing. I don't know. Or didn't like that he was wide, or thought that the rail might be bad because he got off the rail. I don't know. But definitely was following that trip. Off the slow start. Oh boy, gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. I should go grab my charger. I'm gonna go grab my charger so I can plug that in. The same fucking music. Oh, they're finally getting in the gate. Speed them up. Let's see. Jennifer's looking at the Gulfstream 2.5. Who else got plays here? On break likes the 4.58 at Keeneland and the 169 at Gulfstream. I don't need that right now. John got the sheet picks. What are the sheet picks? From a buddy who prescribed them? The sheet picks? What, someone using the sheets? %105% balls accurate. Let's see, they are off and running. Looks like everyone got out the gate at least. 2 gets the lead on the inside. It is a dirt race. What are these, 2-year-olds at 4.5? Big ass 1-2 favorite with the lead. 9 probably going to be the second choice if he's 7-2. Those are the only two horses that are running right now. 1 and the 5 are about 6 lengths back, and everyone else is even farther back. There's only 2 horses running. The others, everybody else is just traveling as of now. Hmm. 2 is gonna win for fun. They knew. They actually knew. 9's gonna get second. 4's gonna get third. They knew. Let's see, Keeneland. How are they betting this? 13's out. I can't make a betting line. Let's see. 4's the favorite. Yeah, there's a bunch of horses that has probably the perceived running style. 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, and 11. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. If something got me interested, it'd be 9 and 11. 9 and 11 would be the keys, but I think I'm gonna let this one pass too. What? Although there was some really good combinations I can make with that. It's just there's a lot of them. Well, all the horses that I said I don't have a problem with. And then it's not like I would have a problem with any of the first time starters. One I don't have a problem with, he's just probably one of the ones I don't trust as much, but still would be interesting. 1, 3, 4, 5. There's a ton of them, so 1, 3, 4, 5. 8, 9, and 11. 8, 9, 11. Wow, there's even more than I thought when I wrote them down. Definitely no bet. Well, not definitely. I mean, I could make some tickets there if I really wanted to. I just don't need to. What's up, Blair? I would need none of the first time starters to improve. I would probably need no one to go wire to wire. That would be another thing that I would probably need to happen. None of the first time starters to be any good. Then I'd still have to make tickets starting with fucking what, 7 horses? Let's see, but they're like 3, 4, 8 here. Jennifer likes 3, 8, 9, 11. 3, 8, 9, 11. Oh, Rex had a show bet on the 4 at what, at Gulfstream? Probably at Gulfstream. They're loading in the gate. Slowly loading in the gate. Give me this so I can sit back and let's see, they are off and running. So how does this race develop? Oh, 11's actually, wow, 11 and 9 are closer than I would have thought. Yeah, they're light. Well, 11's definitely lightly raced. 9's actually stalked before. Yeah, 11 just ran one race, so. Let's see, 7 does got the lead, though. I think 7's a sprinter stretching out, right? Got good marks, though, against the bias, but I'm anti-speed there. Let's see, I should be writing down the fractions. 23 and 1. 49. That sounds like a huge breather right there. That's a huge breather. That is a breather. 25 and 4 around that turn, almost 26. So, yeah, 7 can. I mean, that was a breather. Nine's running a good race. I don't know if he's gonna finish. 4's grinding them down slowly. 1's coming slowly. 9's still hanging around, but doesn't feel like 7's responding, so 4 didn't quite grind him down. 7 went wire to wire, but to me that story was that second call right there. He was not one of the scenarios that I was, well, I don't really have scenarios, but he did not make my list because I was anti-speed. None of the first time starters went. And the 6, the other sprinter didn't go. Well, there wasn't any other speed actually. Yeah, probably would have needed the 6 to go for a faster pace or one of the first time starters. And 5 might have, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't, 1 might have pressed, but just because of one race, but majority of races he's not pressing. Yeah, that 49 to me was a story for the 7. 4 got second, but that's gonna be what? Second choice over first choice, that looks like to me. I don't know if 9 held on for third or was it, I think 9 was up there, 1 was up there. Not sure who else has a shot. I didn't really. Oh, 1 did get third. 1 did get third. 9 got fourth. All right. So far, no harm or no foul. I haven't wanted to bet anything so far, and none of those results are results that I would have wanted. Oh. Did I circle the winner? Yeah, I did. There he is. Best marked horse, but I would have still been anti-speed. If I got sucked in there, I would have been king off the 9 and the 11. That's who I was rooting for. Second-itis? Oh, for the favorites. For the favorites. Is that what you're saying? Just favorites are running second, or you got second-itis? Let's see. What's the next race at Gulfstream? It's going to be a Tapeta Sprint. What do we got there? A lot of time, so I'm not in a big rush. Yeah, and I'm still not going to be in a big rush. I can see it's a whopping 5-horse field, so it's just a slow start today. No need to keep complaining. Well, I don't think I'm complaining. I got to say what's going on. It might sound like I'm complaining, but not really. I just got to say what's going on. Slow start. Not much going on. Let's see. We can watch some of the duck. Is there something worth cheering for in the duck if you guys got some plays? And there's another 1 to 4. There's some big chalks in these races today. Is that L or AI? AI or L? L is all over them. Vander says the Venezuela Mafia has the 6. What's up, Evander? Although I think you were first one in today, right? Evander's been here. Yeah, Evander was first one in. I thought I remembered that. I'm not necessarily out, just more than likely out. Right now, I don't need to look at a 5-horse race 14 minutes ahead of schedule, though. And this is an easy race, and you shouldn't be much of a handicapper to know what you need to do in this race to get something. You can't make a case for the 2 or the 6. You probably can't be in the race unless you're trying to do something else and really got more of an opinion. For me, it's easy. If I can't get to the 2 and 6, I 100% walk away from that. Oh, D at the big A, 5-6 exacta box. Woo, trying to beat the 1 to 4. Got a nice price on the 5 and 5-6. Probably don't have to worry about that combination. That combination should be solid. Oh, let's see. I was seeing if one could have been played with the 2 and the 4 here before the race. Not even the 2. 1-2 is paying 13 to 1. 1-4. 1-4 is actually the biggest one at 29 to 1. Otherwise, it looks like you definitely got to beat the one out of first, or only have a single combo. If you like the one on top. Yeah, it feels like a slow day. It definitely is. So far. Let's see. 1 and 6 are going to lead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it is 6 horses. I was ready to say, is this another 5-horse race? Nope, there's 6. Oh, not much change. What has the 6 is the pressure. 2 sitting there, but kind of falling back. 5 might be gearing up for Paul. 5's getting in better position. They just need he needs the 1 to drop anchor and the 5 to keep coming and the 6 to just roll home. Let's see, 5 is actually looking pretty interested here as of now. This 1-6 battle been going on for a long time. 6 ain't going away, 1's not going away. Yeah, 5 is just hanging around. Man, neither of those 2 horses right now are giving an inch. 1 still feels like he has the advantage. 6 still has every shot in the world to win this race. God, Paul just needs this 1 to go backwards. Yeah, if 5's giving it a run, he just needs this 1 to go a little backwards. Yeah, but 1's fighting pretty good. Yeah, it's going to be 1-6-5. Yeah, gotta run out of it in a nice try, Paul. You need a little bit wrong. You need a little bit of something to be wrong, or with that 1, and you would have had a nice one. Let's see. This doesn't look like much of a race. Unless I can get to the 6 or the 2, huh? Still should start with the favorite. Where the favorite at? Let's see. 4's the big favorite. Was off a year. Comes back and wins. In a race that I don't mind. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average at the level. Slightly raced. Yeah, they definitely did a nice job with them, bringing them back a year later. Yeah, doesn't turn me on and fucking could bounce. Could wire, don't have a problem if he wins. Probably hate the price. 5, I don't feel bad about. 4 races ago, I thought that was a speed favoring track. If I'm trusting the marks, he probably dueled with the eventual winner at a higher level. Comes back, wins the next race. Fast pace, slowest winner of the day. Fast pace. Comes back, goes too fast to win. In last race, just a one race sample where he wasn't good enough. One race sample, I look at the running line's fine. I don't worry about beating lengths, so he is quick early. I don't have a problem, but trying to beat a one even money horse trying to get to a 5-2 or a 2-1 is just a sideways move at best. Six, I don't think is impossible, but he's priced right or maybe even a little overplayed. Like 10% is not impossible. If he's 10%, he's a little overplayed. If I got him, he's either 12% to me or 15% to me. Or no, he's not 15. I'm sorry. He's either 12% or 10%. He's 12%. He's priced right. If he's 10%, he's a little overplayed. I'm not going to figure out that puzzle because I don't care enough. Yeah, one I don't have a problem with, even though I don't have marks. He's been running consistently at a little bit of higher of a level. Yeah, and I do think 4, 5, and 1 so far probably are who I think should be the three favorites. Two, I like the hearts, but those were earned at a route. I like that. I don't mind the race two back where I thought it was an inside early pressing day. He's almost he's the same as the six horse to me. I'm like, I'm not sure if I think he's 12% or 10%. But either way, as of now, neither of them are that big of a. I'm going to go with 12% on all of them. I don't think I'm that interested, so in a way, I don't think it matters all that much. I actually think they'll be able to handle those points. They'll be able to handle because it's a five horse field. They'll be able to handle that. And I'm not separating those other horses. I just got another race that I'm uninterested in. Oh, Marco Lou, you're ooh, that's surprising from you there. You basically got an all here. Is that basically an all? Just a weighted all? Ooh, that was kind of surprising to see that. I don't know if I've seen that before. Honestly, my opinion's not that far apart because the worst I would have, the long shots would be at 10%. So 10% is not a bad chance. But no bet. That's your ABs, but still no bet. Yeah, it's just surprised. So you couldn't have done much here either. Oh, you're looking for the pick five today, starting in race 4 at Keeneland? Super skinny. What we got starting at Keeneland? that going to be better of a race? At least I got some form. Oh, that might not be a bad race. That might be the first race I can really, let's see, there is a couple scratches. So what is that, 8-horse, looks like an 8-horse field. I got, oh my God, my knees. Oh, fucking blows. Let's see, is that race ready to go off? I got a lot of time for, well, let me figure out who the favorite is. Let's see, it looks like 7 and 9 are going to be the favorites there, huh? Let's see, we got $20,000 claimers, 7 furlongs. Yeah, 7 got a little class drop. Man, it almost feels like if he's the favorite, this field should be weak. Four races ago, I got an early pressing day. He gets an asterisk. Not being close to the pace. Same with 3 races ago. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail. He was off the inside, just average, and then wins last race. Just average. One tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't know. He doesn't feel scary to me. Don't have a problem with him. Same thing with the 9. 9's last 2 races were at a route. He's a horse that can get the lead at a sprint, can rate at a sprint. I mean, they're both should be taking probably some action, but I'm not sure if I'm going to think that they should be the favorites unless the field is just weak. Let's see, Break likes the 256. Let's see, John likes the 541. Evander likes the 4. Let's see, they're off and running. Marco Lou prefers, is that a Gulfstream or a Keeneland? Plays the 6 over everything? Let's see, 4 and 5 are going to lead. Those ended up being the 2, well, 4, 5, and 1 ended up being the big 3. 6 and 2 are the value. 6 is looking like he's getting interested behind this. If he continues that move, it's kind of hard to tell how far that move has to be. Oh, six got a real shot at this now. It's gonna be 6-4-4-6. Yeah. Ah. I think it's 4-6, but it could have been 6-4. That's probably a big difference in payout. Yeah, 4-6 is $10. 6-4 is 23 to 1. Looks like the cameraman thinks it was the 6 also. Oh, I'm sorry, the 4 also. That's tight, but I just think the 4 horse held him off. Hey, what's up, T? Let's see. Where am I at here? Just starting at Tampa, or Keeneland. Keeneland, not Tampa. Honestly, the 3 doesn't look any worse, any worse to me than the favorites by all that much. So that's probably saying that I can get to them a little bit. Really don't have a problem with the 4 either, but just mostly route the sprint. Five, I think, should be a bigger price in my opinion. Six is mostly a router. I don't like the 5 and the 6. I'm not interested in either of them. I'd be pretty hard on both of them. Yeah, I think this field is pretty weak. It has some speed, but mostly route to sprint. Yeah, I'm underwhelmed today. And I think 10 should be every bit that long. Looks like so far, unless 3 can pull me in. Three is going to be a bit of an overlay. And 4 is priced right at best. 4 is priced right at best. At best. I'm going to hedge here because I don't think I care. I think I want to fix something here. So even though I don't like the 7 and 9 or don't feel great about them, I do think they should be the favorites. See, I got 3 horses there, but they're definitely not equal. I'm even thinking about upgrading these two now that I realized it was 4 and 3 that lasted that long. I think I am. I think they can handle it. Yeah, I think they can handle it. That's my betting board. I want no part of this. There's no part. If I played the race, 3 would be the value and 3 would have to do something. See, is that how Gulfstream ended? Was it? Yeah, it was 4-6. Ugh. What's up, Christopher? T thinks the 5 could win at Keeneland. Yeah, I actually even gave him a couple more points late. I think it's a fairly weak group. I still think the 7 and 9 probably deserves to be favorites. I don't have a lot of disagreement. I actually don't have a lot of disagreement with that. I guess the only real disagreement I got 3 having a better chance than the public does. I think that's the only real disagreement. I mean, the public thinks the 5 and the 6 has a slightly better chance, or the 5 a slightly better chance than I do, but that's not that big. 2 points. 5 is the same price. 4 is only 2 points different. Or wait a minute, I'm reading that wrong. I don't care. I'm tired. If 3's first or second, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. If not, I did a smart sit out. Or I don't know about shoulda, woulda, coulda. I just could have. If 3 gets first or second, I could have. It's not shoulda, woulda, could have. I decided I didn't want to do it. Let's see. 7 has the lead. That ended up being the favorite. 8 is in second. Or is that 9 in second? Yeah, that's 9 in second. The chicklets were wrong. All right, he can possibly upset a little bit here. He's in good position. 7 doesn't even feel like he's riding. Except 7. 7's body language looks like he has a ton of horse. Yeah, there he goes. Now he's pouring it on. Yeah. 3, it didn't reach for him. Hey, might be a good exacta. I mean, he can help the exacta. 7, 8, 9, 5. But at 10 to 1, I doubt it, unless they just overlooked it. Yeah, 7, 8 is 18 to 1. Yeah, not missing anything. It's just been chalky. Chalky, chalky, chalky. But chalk's put me to sleep. I think I'm going to make another coffee. I think I'm going to make another coffee. Kiki, I need a cigar. It's for my breathing treatment. I need a cigar. Let's see, $18 exacta and oh God, $14 try. Ouch. I want to turn that off. No betting. Let's see, did I circle that 7 by the way? And who was it? 8 was a route to sprint. I wanted to see who the 8 was too. Yeah. Ooh, and next race at Keeneland looks probably unlikely. Hmm. See, what do we got at Gulfstream? Gulfstream's going in the 4th race. Yeah, 7-horse field. That's kind of an improvement. I see the 8 is out, so I don't need the 8. Let's see, 4th race. Here, give me this fucking. I let this cigar get like firewood. That should kill some cravings. Let's see, I'm Break with the Boom, Blair with the Boom. Where are we at? Another Tapeta Sprint at Gulfstream. Let's see, the 8 horses scratched. Lightly raced horses. The top board's not bad. There's a favorite. There's a big favorite. Am I in the right race? Is that French Bob? Huh. All right, this horse. Terrible running line, terrible marks, but it did look like he had about as much trouble as you can have. I don't know if that makes him 7-5. I mean, fuck. I'd be willing to look and see how bad it was. I mean, losing irons, it all sounds like he did not have a shot there. I just gonna hate the price. And I'm watching it not to build a case on him. I'm watching. I don't even know why I'm watching it other than to see that it happened. Because I mean, even if you watch that replay now and say, "Oh, that was terrible," and he could be better than that, it's no longer good information if he's 7-5. Everybody else seen it and he's 7-5. It's no longer valuable. It's just information. Oh yeah, he's falling back. He's sitting ass Indian style or cowboy style in the saddle. Gets his reins. Yeah, he can fucking win. He can win, I guess. I mean, he wasn't a world killer when they put him in the basement. I don't know what makes him a world killer today, but he definitely had a ton of problems. 3 only ran 1 race, but fuck, dropping from, dude, these horses are dropping. He started in the basement. Yeah, he had trouble, but that's not valuable information. The problem is, I don't think I got anything that I can get to. 3's route to sprint, I hate that. Plus on the Tapeta, I want to be a speeder or stalker. 5 already spotted by the public. 7-2. Well, I don't. This looks like a race that I'm already out. Yeah, and there's not. I don't even got things that I want to combine here or nothing. There's a bunch of horses with excuses, horses with bad running lines, a lot of horses dropping in class. One and two on I did this race. I'm probably anti the four just on principle. One and two are I don't mind both of their excuses, both of their races, although two's last race was at a route. Three, if three runs his second race and improves off the big drop, it's not like I got a problem if that happens. Five, I don't have a problem. I think if I had like something here for whatever reason, it'd probably be 125. Probably be just be 125, but I don't need this problem. It is. Marco thinks four has a shot. You think? Is that a joke? I mean, I know four. Yeah, definitely. That was a lot of problems, without a doubt. It just ceases to be valuable. Attila, what's up, Attila? Not anymore. You single to five? Yeah, like I can look at this race and be like, yeah, if all that trouble, yeah, I don't got a problem with four winning. But then you look at the price and you're like, yeah, not for that price. Five's another one that definitely don't have a problem with him. First race, they thought it was a speed favoring track, so I like the excuse. Second race, he chased the slowest pace against better. Last race on a stalking closing day, he was average, 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 and was competitive farther. Doesn't, but you know, I would need to do well. I already said I'm rooting for five, one, and two. Three off that big drop. Don't have a problem if he's improves, but it definitely have to improve. This is a weak group. One has excuses both races. Both races, I thought he ran against a speed favoring track. So I have no problem with him. He's a horse that I probably think is an overlay, and so is the two. I think I'm gonna make a betting line just because I think this is this type of race, just to express. Yeah, there's a bunch of horses I don't have a problem with. I can see why I'm not betting. If I did bet, it'd be the 125, but I think I would still have them at 15%. Three, I would still give just enough points to say as an overlay if you want to get there. Four definitely gets points off of that replay, but I don't feel comfortable having him less than the five. Five is probably the horse that I probably have kind of as a favorite. Six, I'm not at the six at that price. Seven I could forgive the first race. Seven, I'm just not at that price either. I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just not at that price. And I don't want to give anyone else more points. The one and the two, I think they're at that. I think they're already overlays, and I think that's where I think they are. And a lot of times I don't separate these two, but I think here I do. I think I think I'm more comfortable. Some days I don't even do this, but I think today I'm more comfortable saying I think the five should be the favorite, and I don't have a problem with four's second choice. That's it. Till it's booming at the duck. What's happening there? Did I read that right? I'm even wondering. Let me price this right now. And 5-2, five on top of the two is 19. I thought this could be better. And I'd probably leave the four out. Five on top of the one is just 37 to 1. This is what I thought I was gonna price out. Well, 1-2-2-1 is still good. I mean, that's very good. Yeah, four on top of the 1-2 I don't want. I think I'd get rid of that right away. You don't even care about entertaining that. Maybe 1 and 2 on top of the four. Unless I want to do that with the three. Let's see. Yeah, 5-2 is 19 to 1. 5-1 is 33 to 1. 1-2-2-1 is 55 to 1. I might get rid of that no bet. I'm just deciding if I want to play 1 and 2 on top of the four. That's the only thing I'm really trying to decide if I even want to do. They're 37 and $24. You know what? I'm gonna play this. I do the 1-2. Do the key box 5 with the 1-2. You know what? I think I'm just going to box the 1-4. And leave the 2 alone. For that bet. For that bet. 1's paying better. So I got the 1-2. Got the 1-4. So I am playing this race. So this right here is a 3-horse box, but the way I got it, I did have to do it that way because I played this for slightly more. Not double or a lot more, but I did play this for a little bit more than that. Just try to beef them up. I wanted 1 to get the lead. I decided 1 was probably safer to get the lead than the 2. Would love if 1 could go wire to wire and just bring the 5 or the 2 with it. Yeah, 1 I was hoping cleared. He didn't really clear. Well, now I need 5-2 because it looks like 2 is going to be better than the 1. Yeah, 1's done. I need 5 to put away this 4 and 7. Come on, 2, get through there. But I need a 2-5. 3's coming late. It could be a 2-3, which would be huge. It could be a 2-7. I didn't want to use the 3. It's going to be a good ticket. Actually, 3 went down a lot. 3 actually went down. Still going to be the best ticket today by a lot. So it's 3-2. I'd at least like if 5 at least got third. Did 5 hold on for third or not really? No, 5 didn't hold on for third because he's dying there. Yeah, that ended up being a good race. That's what I get for thinking about the 4. If I don't think about the 4, the only other horse I think about is the 3. Honestly, if I don't think of the 4, the only horse I think about is the 3. Maiden special weight, not a big deal. Let's see, race 4. This race doesn't look that playable. Of the horses that it ran, 6 should not be 18-1. Comparing them to the horses that it ran so far, I think. This is a race that dangerous race, but I might want to do a little bit here. I don't think 3 should be 13-1, but I need none of these first-time starters to run. I don't think either of these horses should be this price. Well, only played 1 race today. It didn't work out, so not bad. I'd be using the 12. Oh, I got that 10. 10 was supposed to be circled. I got to make sure that 10 is even good on top with those two. 10-3 is 21 to 1. 10-6 is 38 to 1. You got to have to press the 10 a little bit. I want to press the 10 just on top a little bit or turn the press around. I guess it depends on the difference between .310 is paying 36 to 1, 610 is paying 50. I think I'd only press that. I think I only press that a little bit with the 10 on top. I'd be happy. And I also think I might even do a win ticket here on the 6 and the 3. This is gonna be a small poke bet too. Oh yeah, that is. I was gonna box that. That's right. That's supposed to be straight. So I don't need the press thing because that looks like I'm pressing it on the turnaround. So I'm only pressing it on the straight. And I got to see what 6-3 is paying, but that should be huge. Yeah, that's huge. Well, oh no, that is huge. That's over 200 to 1. All right. So that costs, I don't have to do that for too much to get where I want to be. Let's see, 6 and 3 with the 10 and the 12. That's it. And then the straight ticket, and that's just straight. And I'm pretty sure there's not a, yeah, 12 on top of the 10 is $12. Don't want that, but 10 on top, yeah. I knew that was more than likely unless they were really missing something, but they don't usually miss those. Everything goes through the 3 or the 6. I need one of them to run. Yeah, 3 is just going to give me a little bit of position, and 6 is going to give me no position. Yeah, at least 3 is going to try a little bit. 6, I don't like where he's at, but 3 might give me a little bit of hope. Barely a little bit of hope. I mean, he's in position. So is the 2, so is the 9. But it kind of already ran out. 3's not really running that good. And it looks like it's just going to be the 2 horses. The 2 horses that I thought, yeah, those look like the most safest of the 2. 10 and 12. Eh. And 10's gonna win. No real surprise there. What was the pace there? Did they show that replay? Did I? I didn't write that pace down. Yeah, it melted down. Everyone was weak in front. I didn't even see where he came from, how far he came from. And 6 missed the break. Let's see, 3's not that far back right now. What was that pace? Yeah, 3's still stalking. I didn't even know where he came from. You got the 4, 6, 4, 5, 7 all dueling. 22 and 3, not the fastest pace, not the slowest pace. 4, like I said, would have been a flawed favorite that I didn't have a problem with, but just in fact, if I don't think about the 4 and I'm just thinking of who can I do with the 2 and the 3 or 2 and the 1 and the 2, I'd probably get to the fucking 3 naturally, but I was overthinking about the 5. That's just a race where I think, yeah, some days you hit that with the same opinion. I could have still K'd off the same 2 horses, the 1 and the 2. I forget about the 4 because I know I wasn't interested in the 6 and the 7. And the race just makes sense to me. Some days I think I hit it, some days I don't. Actually, it came in 10, 12, and then a long way back for third. I'm not even sure who got third. Oh, 9 got third. Nine's probably a first time starter if I had to guess. Nice price. Maybe helps that try. Oh, no, he's not a first time starter. He's just a horse that ran 1 race. Has it been a little outside today? I don't know. I mean, that race, I'm not really judging it on. I'm just, all of a sudden, it just hit me. I don't know. It's been so chalky. What we got left at golf? What we got turf route. Oh, got a dirt sprint next race. Let me see the scratches there. Let me see if I can plan some shit. Let's see, this guy is out. Maybe I can play a double going into that. That should be a 9-horse field. Shit, the horses with good marks though. Yeah, route to sprint. Ah, man, I'm not seeing. I'm not sure I'm gonna like the next race. Man, if I'm looking inside, I got and that dirt race, man, it looks like the horses that I would like better are all on the outside. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna feel comfortable there. Let's see, I got a Tapeta. Yeah, lots of, why are there so many scratches today at Gulfstream? Yeah, just super slow. So what is that? That's going to be a 6-horse field. Got another turf route. Oh, and they only got 8 races today at Gulfstream. Eh, all right, not too much. Let's see, in the 5th race, where are we at in that damn race? No scratches, 7-horse field. $20,000 claimer. Yeah, 2 got good marks. Huh. First glance, I don't think 3 should be that price, but that might change. Yeah, 4 probably should be the favorite over the other 2 horses that I just seen. 5, I don't mind 5 taking some money. 6 should be long. I don't know about that price. 3's in, or I'm sorry, 7's in really good form, but he shouldn't be that price. He's in really good form, but he should not be the favorite to me. 1 should be every bit that price. I even like the one less than that. I don't even think he's a little bit of an overlay. I just can't get to him. Two gets points. 7. I'm just against the 7 at that price, even with the good form. I'm more like at 5-1 on him. If she wins, she just, to me, undervalue, anti-value, and fucking good form. But there's no, I just not at that price for me. I think 6 could be some value. I think 5-4 should be the two chalks. 2 I probably think is priced right. 3, I don't mind calling the 3 an overlay. Yeah, but these two horses, I think, are the two favorites for me. That I really don't want to take on. So I'd be looking at them in the double. So I also got to get value next race in a double. I got a feeling I'm not going to like this sequence, I think. Unless I'm secretly surprised. 4, 5 to 2, 3 are okay. 4 to the 4 and the 5 are bad. But I don't remember what I was thinking there. So there's less stuff, obviously, that I can do with the 5 or 4. So 4, I can't even consider the 4 and the 5. 4, I can't even consider the 4 and the 5. Which is fine with me. So I'm not sure what that 4 is going to be next race. He's on the inside. I might want to get live to the 2 and a 6. Oh, 4-2 is not paying anything either. Right now, the only thing I can consider is the 3 and the 6. I even want to do that. And 5, I can obviously, let's see, I got to put these on different lines. I don't know if I'm going to play the 2, but I'm definitely going to probably play the 6 if I do anything. At 5, I can play to everything I want. And 2, I can even do some things if I want to leave away the 4. 5, I want the 2 and the 6. I don't know who the 4 is there. I'd probably leave the 4 out of there. I have no idea who he is, but I might get the 5 and the 3. to wait on that double too. Unless I want to do the 5 and the 2 here. Yeah, 5 I think should, or 4 I think should be favored. Two's the only other horse that I would consider here in the double, but I would have to have more of an opinion in the second leg, and I don't. I just don't like the sequences today all that much. Yeah, and I'm waiting on this double because right now I don't want the 5 double either. That dropped to 17 to 1. Boy, I really don't like the 7 at that price. Wow, wow, wow. Man, I wish 10 and the 7 were on the inside next race. Where's my tickets at? Oh, how is this shaping up? This is actually 5-5 is hanging around where I don't know if I want it or not. Yeah, or I gotta press it and hope that it doesn't go down. Right now it's just 19 to 1. And 4-2 I don't want now. I'll probably just change that with the 3. You know, I said I wish the 7 was on the inside, and I'm just now realizing that 1 is scratched there. I'm willing to try to get to the 7 a little bit. Still want the 6. I want to use the 4. Yeah, I guess I'm not going to reach to get that. I'm going to play the double like that. I waited long enough here. The 4-7's tempting me a little bit. You know what? I'll do it on the 7, but not the 5. No, 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 not exacta. Let's see, so 5-5, I gotta press that. I'm sure 5 with the 2 is still playable. Yeah, 5 with the 2, 5 with the 2, 3 and the 6. And then the 5 again. So 2, 3, 6, 5. Hey, shit, 3's 50 to 1. Hey, look at, man, I was thinking about the exactas for long. I stopped thinking about the double. Or, I'm sorry, the exactas so long. Hey, I'm not there. I'm not there on the 3. Yeah, for the exact, I would have to get to the 3 or 6. I can't really. Oh. And if 7 wins this race, I'm just going to say, well done. I did not believe that he could win at such a short price. Let's see, 5's going to lead, so I prefer that 5 wins of my horses. 24 and 3. He's not going to, I'm going to go pee. He's not going to have an excuse with that pace, I don't think. That sounds like a slow pace right off the bat. Yeah, 2 was the other horse. Yeah, 5. 5 got beat on that slow pace, huh? Badly. Badly he got beat. Or did I think 2 won that race? Fuck, right now I can't tell who the camera guy's following. Maybe I better wait. Boy, when 5 got the lead and I see that first call, I was like, yeah, he shouldn't have an excuse. Yeah, 2 won that race. I'd rather it be the 2 than the 7. 2, I even said I'd use in the doubles if I had more of an opinion in the next leg, but I didn't. Let's see, 5th race. Turf sprint. Well, I don't mind those hearts on the 2 at that price, depending on what they're betting. Yeah, I gotta look up. I gotta look up this 4 horse. This looks like at the most I can fuck around, but it's not gonna be serious. I think if I even decide to fuck around. Let's see. I had that as an early pressing day. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong day. Stalker day. I had that. That's what he was. Yeah, just average. Oh, average fastest winner of the day. Yes, I don't mind that. Average fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day. So yeah, don't mind that. 5 doesn't look bad. Don't mind the hearts first time out. Now they're getting to be more and more hearts. 6 got nice marks. 7's out. 8's out. Yeah, I got another horse that I should be looking up. See, 12 out, and there's some horses. 13 and 14 are going to draw in. I'm not looking them up. I don't care. 15 and 16 are out. No one's running bad. That's a fairly legit race. I got choose a little short on class here. 6 might be. I like the marks on both of them. I'm rooting for that. What is it? The 2-6-10. But yeah, I'm not messing with this 2-6-10. Actually, that's a ticket that should be played. Really is a ticket that should just be automatically played. You know what? Fuck it. I got enough time to do that. 2-6-10 in a box. Nah, I don't have enough time. I realized it too late. I was gonna do that, and then I was gonna take just the 4 first and second with the 2-6-10. But I didn't have time. Now I really don't want it to be right. I'm gonna do that, and I was gonna do the 2, 6, 10. But I was gonna underplay both, so it really doesn't matter. Wow, who is that? 11 on the outside or inside? Six ran well till late. I think even 10 was up there, but the real running started. I think that's 11-4-9, 11-9-4. Oh, 11's a big bomb. I think that's probably that route to sprint horse, right? Is that who the 11 was? No, 11 was just a closer. There was actually a lot of hard horses in that race, indicated speed. The pace definitely melted down because I don't think I think 9, 11. And who was the other horse? You didn't see them till late. 9, it's 11, 9. Oh, 4. 4 was up there. 4 was a favorite. Oh, I think that's the better exact. I think that's 11, 9. Yeah, there was a lot of speed in that race. 13 and 14 drew in too and probably showed speed. I want to watch that race again. And I didn't. I wasn't gonna play the 4 and the 5. The two. Well, first of all, I was poking. Second of all, I knew I was playing 3 speed horses, and I didn't want the 5 for another speed. So in a way, that race melting down, I probably don't even have a problem with it. Oh. God, did they feel so slow? So slow. Oh, John, you like the 11? Yeah, sometimes you just got to make the move with the price. Said, fuck it, we roll. That's what I did with the token bet that I did. I was like, yeah, I could get to these horses, and I'm looking at the price going, fuck it, just underplay it. I can just underplay it and still get a score if I happen to be right. If they were all 10 to 1, I wouldn't even touch that race. I was like, yeah, what am I doing? 53 to 1, 25 to 1, 13 to 1, I think the other one was at. I was like, yeah, might as well. You're only supposed to think like that for favorites or low price horses. You build cases on long shots. You build cases against favorites. Would have been a nice bet too. $238 to 1 exacta, so a good race to be in, whether you hit it or not, unless you were playing favorites. Pick 4 ended up paying $800. Is that where all the value came from? It's been so slow today that I'm kind of checked out. Yeah, favorite the last race, favorite. $9 horse. I wouldn't be shocked if that $9 horse was the second biggest price all day. $6 horse. $6 horse was the third biggest price today. You know what? False favorite. I know a lot of people, because I used to do that. I used to lock my horses as favorite, legit, false. But once you start doing a betting line, to say a horse is a legit favorite and make him 5-2 or whatever price you give him. So what I'm saying is, fuck, you can be a legit favorite and still lose. I used to think before that there was no ifs and buts. But as soon as you start doing a betting line, you realize how foolish that fucking is. Like, think about it. Even a goddamn horse that you think has a 50% chance to win. Yeah, he's legit. I think he's legit. You're not saying I think he's the goddamn winner. I think that's a fair price on him. I think he has a coin flip, and people flip coin flips all the time. So you can decide to take him on or not take him on. It's not right or wrong at the end of the day. And that you just got to know what you're doing. If he beats me and I play against him, I did that. And if I use him, well, I got to have value somewhere else. And a lot of times determining to do that, it's just, do I have value someplace else that could have it? But I used to get caught up in that legit where it's not really, because, if you give a horse 50%, yeah, I think he's a legit favorite and he should be the fucking favorite. But I also think he loses this race half the fucking time. Or 2-1, 2-1. He should be the fucking favorite. But what is the other side saying? I think he loses this race 33%. So am I wrong for trying to beat a horse that I think is a legit favorite at 2-1? No, you're not wrong. You're not right. But I used to read those books where it's be like, if you think it's a legit favorite, you can't play against him. What are you fucking talking about? As soon as you realize you're building a betting line, yeah. If I think a legit favorite is 2-1, and I want to play against him, and he still has a subject, I can do that, or take him or play against him. It doesn't matter. So for running like that and just missing there, yeah. He ended up being more of a legit favorite than the 5 horse, who was taking roughly the same action. He ran his race. He wasn't good enough at the end of the day. If you used him in loss, the only thing it's a bad bet is if you think he was below the odds and you weren't getting a ticket that mattered. And it just worked out that he got beat today. What, wait. Nah, yeah, I'm not. You got to put a money line on it. You know, false is, you know, just like there's false favorites that actually win races. You know, in your opinion, I hate this fucking horse. If he beats me, I'm just willing to lose. I wouldn't touch him at that price over nothing. Well, you're supposed to play against those types. I got no problem with you playing against those types, but those types still beat you. They just ended up being they just being ended up. The game's a math game. It's just a math game. You know, if you used that four and you made tickets that couldn't have got you a score if you're right, that's more wrong than because it's all right to be wrong in races. We're all wrong in races, and you should be wrong in more races than you're right in races. Otherwise, you're not even trying. Yeah, I said that right. I didn't misspoke. You should be wrong in more races than you're right. Oh boy. Let's see. We got a 9 horse field. Let's see. I think this is a Tapeta Sprint. I didn't get a live, and I was having problems with this race too. I kind of just forced a bit of a bet there, and it didn't work out. Yeah, and that's the other thing. We're supposed to disagree with that. So pricing is another thing. And in fact, not only are we supposed to disagree, if you're honest and smart and can think one step above everyone else, you'd realize very quickly that you can make different running lines in the same goddamn race, and that's probably if you suck the easiest way to improve. You're just pricing different scenarios. If the pace is fast, I like this running. I like these horses at this odds. If the pace is slow, I like it at this odds. If as soon as you start saying I'm going to make a betting line face like this, okay, I got the two as a favorite in this race. What if he's not quite the favorite? Where do I spend the horse? That's the easiest way to get better. That's the easiest way to get better. I think they're going to close this race. Closing your running line would look completely different from a running line that you think in the same race, the same horses go wire to wire. I mean, that is what the computer teams do. They don't have secret computers that just outpick you. They're actually making tons of running lines and weighing the scenario slightly different. And then they're picking a few with their betting models. But I'm not supposed to tell you that. You're supposed to know that because you're supposed to be smarter than everybody else. From watching this show, you're supposed to already know that. Man, and the public is having such a hard time with this race, too. 6 still probably keeps me involved. I know, but when you think about it, John, how stupid is that? You know how big of a number 5%? So for every 1,000 people at your racetrack, there's 50 fucking winners. You know how big of a number that is? You know how many people I talk to that don't deserve to win ever? Dude, I think 5% is a giant number. But the funny when people hear things like that, they don't understand math. So you mean to tell me if there's 1,000,000 horse players in the United States, that there's 50,000 people making a living doing this? Are you fucking high? I don't believe it's that much, but you know how big of a number that is? And for a lot of people, they need to get just better just to have bigger days and bigger weeks when they are right. I mean, that's the starting off point. I don't know why everybody wants to go, well, can I make a living? First of all, have a winning meet. First of all, have a winning meet. That can be accomplished. But think about it. If that number is true, 5%, you know how big of a goddamn number that is? So that means when I go to Keeneland and there's 20,000 people there, there's 1,000 pros. There's 1,000 pros. You know how big this game would be if out of 20,000 people, there's 1,000 pros? It wouldn't just be me coming out of the woodwork saying, hey, watch me play. This game would have never died. This game would have never died if there was that many people. And they wouldn't be on Twitter selling picks. That would be another hit. They wouldn't have to sell their picks. What is everyone that's good in this game has to sell you something? Allegedly. I'm still having problems with this race. 6, I still want to do something with. Do I shoot at another double? Let's see, going in a 7th race. 4 and 5 are out. I thought I glanced at that and was wondering what I could do. Yeah, I don't think I can make out that race right now. Let's see. I got to decide what I want to do with the 6 here. Well, it sounds like I want to do at least a little bit of a key. I guess I'll start out with the 6 to win. I'm just playing the 6 probably with the inside. Dude, it's probably that. And I might price out that 2, 3, 5 exact of it if it's any good. Yeah, 2, 3 is 25 to 1. They look like, that exact is not the best, not the worst. Let's see, I'm doing this with the 6. And the exacta with the other horses, I'm not interested in the 4. I know that. What's up, Mac and Co? I probably will take that 3-horse box. I got a feeling it's going to be hard to do too much more. It's just been kind of a card that just not interesting. I think I got to press something in this combo to make that better too. I don't know. It could be any one. I think I'm going to go with the rail horse though. Could be any of them. Three doesn't have any speed. Two got speed. Yeah, I think I'm going to press the 2. It'd be the 2 or the 5. Yeah, I'm going to go with the 2. Two different directions there. 9's interesting. Though if the inside horses were on the outside, or the outside horses were on the inside, I'd be looking at this race completely different. 4 I wish was on the outside. 4 I got no problem if he's there. Wasn't gonna key him, just no real reason. 2, 3, and 5. Top 3 probably doesn't have any speed. I think if the inside's good, 2 and 5 are probably the most likely to get the lead. 4 I did use with the 6 though. I'm hoping 6 can clear. If 6 clears and get to the rail instantly. I like the hearts, but those were at a route. But he's the right price for me to do what I did. Yeah, I let the 7 go. I was in the double. I was thinking about the 7. So in a way, I think 7 I would have been interested if he was on the inside. 9 I would have been interested on the inside. And 10 if they were just a little bit more inside. If this race was earlier and I was shooting around today, I probably wouldn't have done much here. Yeah, the whole outside of the track. 6 tried to get the lead in the inside. Hopefully the inside's good, but all the outside horses broke. I gotta go bathroom. Let's see, that's not the 6. So I need a 5, 2, 3. Oh, I got a shot. I need a 2 or a 5 if the 3 wins. I don't think it's a 6. I think I seen the 6 cross late. I don't know how good it is, but I got the press ticket. 3-2. I didn't have to make that goddamn race hard at all. I just do me shit. $38-1. I'll be happy with 38-1, keeping it on 2 different tickets. Dude, and 2 was the only other horse that I thought. I made that race way harder. I should have played that double right. I kept saying 2's the only other horse. I could have even substitute the 2 for the 4. I should have just took the 3 and the 2, the horses on the inside because it's goddamn Gulfstream. 5 I had to press, so I could have even dropped 5. I was right about 6. He's worth a long shot play. If he gets the inside, he could run, but he's going to be a monster price. I should have just used a 2 and a 3. Sometimes I play that race right. Eh, but that's betting. That's betting and fucking handicapping. Handicapping, I got no problem with the results and actually think sometimes I hit it. Betting, I chose to do things different. I'm going to hit a nice exacta. And 7, I said 7 was another one. If he was on the ins, and I did use the 7 a little bit in the double with only the 4. Eh. What's a double pang? Yeah, I didn't just want to see the double to the 3. I wanted to see the double to the 2 to make sure that 2-2 double was just as playable. And if the 2 would have won, it would have been 21 to 1. If the 3 wins, it's 30 to 1. Well, if I got a live in the double, I'm not hitting the exacta, and I'd probably do better. $9 and having it pressed. Well, unless I decided to press something the other way, I do better right now. Press tickets are pressed. Let's see. Let's go over to Keeneland. Hey, Keeneland, not really complaining about it. They're just a sequence of lightly raised dangerous horses here. I'm probably just not that interested right now, and don't need to be. You know, I got the 3 horses all got my best marks. 2 to 3 and the 5, they're all taking action. And then 4 ran a race that who would be surprised if the 4 wins? Not me. I mean, 6 would have to improve a ton. He would be a big price for me. 7, I got an excuse that makes him interesting, but man, I probably think he's an overlay that I could get to. I would have to be really right about the running against the perceived bias last race. And then he can improve to whatever degree, but he'd definitely have to improve. So, I'm not doing anything. Oh boy, I thought I was going to be grumpy today. I got an energy, but I'm definitely not grumpy. I'm tired. Wait a minute. What are you saying, Jennifer L? What are we playing? I don't know what we are playing. I know this too, and I read aren't. I don't know. You're playing with English, Jennifer L. John's passing at Keeneland. And I'm loaded on caffeine. Dude, the cigars act like caffeine too. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to have one today. Tomorrow, we'll see how I feel the next day. Saturday or Sunday is my next cigar. I gotta cut down. Oh, Iran isn't winning. Well, you gotta price it with how you see it. So, some races I look at, and you're talking about the Keeneland race. It's just a race that's not for me. I got three horses, my best marks. Four wouldn't surprise me. I feel like one would be a big price. I'm not interested in. He'd have to improve. Seven's the only horse that I think is an overlay. And he only ran one race, so I'm even hedging on, is it even, right now I don't need it. But in a way I'm even hedging on, is he really an overlay? He'd have to improve a ton. Six I can't get to, and six I can't get to at that price. So the public at 12-1 is really forgiving the six's last race, because that's an ugly running line. Eight, I'm too lazy to look up, but I mean, he looks like he'd have to improve a ton. In a way, he hasn't ran a step, but he's lightly raced. Who's Irad on here? Irad isn't winning? Oh, the two? Two's not winning? Let's see. Thaddy likes the seven. John's passing. Christopher's jumping in. What's up? I seen you earlier, but what's up again, Christopher? King off the five. Five to win. Five with the 1-2-7-4. Oh, so you got some real bombs with the five. And seven doesn't look like he's going to be anywhere near good enough as of now. One seems to be dropping out. So right now, I think it's all the hard horses, right? All the hard horses in the four. Those are the horses that would have all got the most points. I think two, three, and I think four was a horse with no marks, if I remember right, and the other three had hearts. Two's going to go winning easily, but it's all the. Oh, I got it up right here, and I'm not even looking at it. Two wins easily. Let's see if this could be a okay exacta out of the group, I guess. I don't like the chances with two ended up being the favorite. No, none of those exact. The highest exacta could be $12 and the lowest could be $6. Steve, just hit the last race. Not a lot of action today, so hit it on a press ticket and the original ticket, so pretty happy now. But wasn't in danger of a bad day. It played a few races, but it's been a really slow day. I think we were on for probably close to 2 hours before I even tried to do a play. It's been so slow. It's been really slow. Oh, three did get second. And late in the day after that hit, I probably mentally don't feel like I'm gonna do too much right now, unless I really like something or can't resist. That's it. Oh, Jay wants to. I don't know if did anyone have that 11. I don't know. It's been it feels like the chat room's been slow as shit today too. Does that mean the other tracks aren't running and it's just these three main ones? I don't think Oaklawn's not running today. No. What did it? Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, so it's an aqueduct started out chalky. Yeah, I can see. You can see the chat room being slow today too because our chat room's not really happy with chalks either. On brakes booming exacta. In fact, what was the best ticket at Gulfstream all day today? There was a good ticket. That 3-2 ticket was good. There was a better ticket. That's right, that 3-2. And even that race, I thought, felt hittable on certain days. That was probably the best ticket, and the ticket I hit was probably the second best ticket in the exactas today. Right? I don't remember seeing that's 30, just under 39 to 1. That was $8, 59 to 1. I think that's the best ticket we've seen at Gulfstream, and probably at Gulfstream and Keeneland actually. Other than that, long shot winning. Yeah, up until the 11. That's right. They did have a big long shot. And the third biggest ticket was 17 to 1 in the exacta pool. So not a lot of spots. Although two of the spots were actually catchable because I said that 3 was an overlay. I poked at that race and if I don't use the 4, I probably get to the 3. If I use the 4, I don't get to the 3 because I'm keeping the tickets narrow. That's neat. Getting oh, that was right. Super Bowl. What the fuck is Marco Lou talking about? Oh, dude, I've been watching that content, Marco Lou. I seen someone did the top 20 contenders in the Kentucky Derby, and I was like, dude, I wanna block everyone that watched that video. Top 20 contenders in the dude. I mean, that's just mindless. I'm watching my guy on the traveling horse or whatever that show is, the galloping horse. He's basically going over every system, telling you how great of a hit rate it is, but every system, the dosage, the last time, this system, this system, this system. But there's always fucking 10 or more horses that qualify. All right, all right, you narrowed down half the field. Okay. But they're getting those damn views. He is doing a little different, so I appreciate that. But it's like, and I'm watching him to see, okay, how many, and that's my thought. Okay, how many horses are going to qualify? He's like, this system is hitting at 80%. Then you realize, and then he does a spreadsheet, but I'm too lazy to look up the spreadsheet. But it's like 10, 12, 13 of the horses qualify under the system. Okay, my handicapping system for the Kentucky Derby this year is a jockey in the race is more likely to win than a jockey outside of the race. That's going to be my system. You guys just got to build the tickets. You got to build the ticket. Dude, the smartest thing to do is to make a video about why every horse can't win the Derby. Just go number 1 through 20. Why that horse can't win the winners. You'll get a whole bunch of people on the favorites or the horses that got a chance, or, you know, the popular. You'll get tons of comments because people will just be angry with you. Oh, you're stupid. You don't like this horse. But at the end of the day, if 20 horses run, you'll be right about 19 of them can't win the Derby and only wrong once. That's probably the smartest way to do it. I told you. Oh, yeah, I was wrong about one horse, but I told you about the other 19. No, El's been doing the post position content. Dude, I love the guys that do the post Atlantic. They're all of a sudden biased handicappers on Derby Day. They hate the biases. They don't believe in biases. They never talk about biases. Then on Derby Day, they're going back and talking about the biases by using fucking data on a track in a race that runs once a year. It's like, that's not bias handicapping. It's race. It's almost as fun. Yeah, 100 years ago, no one won on the rail. It's almost like saying, going back for your sports pick this week about some fucking matchup 300 years ago in Major Baseball. Fuck. Boy, that looks sexy, didn't it? He's licking a cigar. El says he's been working on the Derby 4 months. Technically, that's right. We've been doing the. Dude, I got nothing stands out this year. I'm not even sure which. Usually, I at least have a route about which of the. Fuck. I'm losing my main thought. Which of the trial races or whatever you call them, I want to buy stock in. I did not get the fever this year at all. I mean, I think we covered pretty much all of them except for one of them at New York and the Tampa Bay and the Arizona one or whatever. Nothing felt special to me. Nothing. Sometimes things feel special. Is anyone got a Derby thought? I don't really have one. Odds on I suck in the Derby. Odds on I predict I suck in the Derby. Odds on, I don't know, 4 or 5 Rolex days in a row. I don't know. Is that odds on to have another Rolex day? God, that's actually a trend that doesn't sound like I could keep going on forever though. That does not sound like a trend that I could keep going. But it's 4 or 5 Rolex days in a row. Never hitting the Derby in any one of them. That's too much pressure to say that I'm trying to keep that going. That's big pressure. You're hoping for Built? I wasn't even sure if he was going to make it. Didn't I try to cash with Built last race and he disappointed? Although he didn't have to. He would have already had points probably, or just needed to finish. I don't remember. What was that? That was either what, Fairgrounds or Oaklawn Built? Is that where he was at? I think I had a lot of bets going through him. Yeah, and John, part of my reason why my history is so bad for the Derby, it's like if I can find 10 to 1s and 20 to 1s in a 10 horse race or a 6 horse race, I'm not even, doing a betting line in a 20 horse field. I don't give myself more points. It's damn near impossible. You know, on a 120-point betting line, everyone starts at 5%. You know how hard it is to get to a horse at 4 to 1 or 5 to 1? You know how good my opinion would have to be of a single horse to be like, yeah, 5 to 1, 4 to 1. So I take that attitude into the Derby, and almost all of my Derby plays are exactas, and if they're win tickets, they're like 50 to 1 and higher, 40 to 1 and higher. It's like, it's just, and it's always my smallest bet of the day. It's usually the most unimportant bet for me. Because I'm looking at in a 20 horse field, a 15 to 1 is like a 5 to 1 in a regular field. Marco Lou's still crunching his number. Are you leaning towards a different? Are you listening? Are you leaning towards like a path is good? Generally, I think you want to buy stock in Gulfstream. Gulfstream performs. I usually don't buy stock in fucking the West Coast, but Baffert obviously has won a lot. I keep getting burned by them because they run in a bunch of 5 horse races or 5 horse fields. Tampa Bay, I've got fooled a couple times being interested in the Tampa Bay path, but usually it's never worked out. New York, I always think is a weak path. Oh, which horse did they make a movie about? 50 to 1. Yeah, and I'm always ignoring them, the UAE. They always, or the Japan horses, they always get way more. Although that last race, oh my God, the Japan horse has been running better and better. I think the Japan horse has actually recently been running, I don't even think it's close, way better than the UAE or whatever that path is. I glanced at because I thought I had to play a double. Pharmaceuticals is where you buy your stocks. I think this race is pretty damn competitive. And I knew I wasn't, when I glanced at it thinking I had to play to the doubles. One would not surprise, two would not surprise me, three would not surprise me. I think I'm out with this race. Six is probably a little bit, six sounds like he's priced right, so would not surprise me. Seven would not surprise me. I'd be a little more leery of him as the favorite, though, because he's stepping up, but he's in really good form. A nine would not surprise me in a way, but I'm a little uncomfortable saying that clearly with the one race samples. But it looks like he wouldn't surprise me either. I probably kind of agree with that betting board, by the way. I probably have nine in the nine might be a little bit more of a price, maybe 7-1 on the nine. Six, I think, is priced right in my head. Seven, I got a little disagreement. I think seven, I would probably have it 5-1 too. Seven just beat the three, but I think three overall has a better shot. Three, I think, stalks. Seven, I think, probably get caught up with other horses that's been doing. I think the best seven's chances goes through how good the one is. And I'm leaning towards that. I think the one hurts the seven more than the seven hurts the one. And I don't think three is going to be that far off. I'm probably looking at this like the one, two, three are hard to separate. Six and seven probably I got at 5-1. And nine just because I think I'm gonna, why aren't I just doing the fucking betting board? That's part of the damn show. Oh no no. Come on, why am I having a hard time? And I feel more comfortable here just because I don't have that. Oh, there's no eight either. Oh, I always had eight scratch. Oh, I don't think that's a late scratch. I don't know. I don't think I'd divide these two, but if I did, one would probably get a little bit more and three would probably get a little bit less. That's my betting line. Oh, and one got a bad break, so that might help the seven if seven can clear. Seven still ends up, or one still ends up with the lead, but that could have hurt him. Might not have. 1 looks like he could be in deep water right now. 7 feels like he has him hooked. Let's see. 3 still feels like he has the, well, 7 could still respond, but 3 feels like he has the 7. He does. 2's coming late, but probably too far back to get the exacta. And 1 didn't get the best break, might have rushed, but they got no problem with him. Maybe not good enough too. Yeah, you got extra outside time. Oh. Oh, John says there's a, I think Marco Lou told me that. There's a, oh, that's a 6-part series about the road to the Derby. How am I not featured on it? What is Netflix doing? I should be featured on it. Uh-oh. I knew I fucked that up. How did I do that? Single page. Let's see, I just got to make it bigger. Oh, I think how do I get rid of that stupid border? Let's see if I can get this right now. Oh, no. Don't start fucking around with your marks. Yeah, that'll work, I think. I don't know, it cuts off a bit. I don't like it that side. Ah, fuck it. I'll leave it that side. I think this. Holy shit, why is. Wait a minute. Is my form cut off at the 6? All right, so that form is fucked. Well, I didn't hit anything there. I'll be able to figure out my plays later. Let me grab the racing form again. I don't know why that cut off. Let's see. I don't know what I did there. Netflix is going down. They're desperate for horse racing content. Mark Lou. It could be a sign. If you're doing horse racing content, it's fucking they're bad management. This is a mile and a half. I don't like these races. Oh, I got to get my pen working again. That's right. I do think the track's backing up at the routes, but mile and a half, I do have a problem with pace. Well, I don't really. I don't play that many. I'm uncomfortable predicting the pace. A mile and a half horses, even the speed horses, oftentimes could do other things. 10, I don't mind his marks. I bet I'm going to be able to say that a lot about quite a few horses. What level is this? Oh, it's just allowance 2x. They're betting the 3. Wow, 3's the fair. I mean, hasn't done anything wrong, but man, that's not where I would be at that price. Yeah, I know. I just know I want nothing to do with this race. Absolutely zero. Paul likes the 3. 3 with the 156. Trying to find some value with the 156 with the 3. Oh yeah, it's been a good day. I see. Jay likes the 3 also, huh? King off the 3 and the 7. It looks like in exactus. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! 10 is off a layoff. Third race off the layoff. You like that cycle? I see. No show on Sunday, right? Let's see. 5, 10, 3, and 11 are the first 4. 6 makes number 5. Those are tightly packed. I can't even watch these paces because I just don't watch enough to know if that's fast or slow. What's up, Elaine? Not much have changed. Some of the horses are just getting a little bit tightly packed. 5, 10, 11, and 3 are still the first four. Six and seven looks like they're getting a little bit closer to the pace. Two's getting up there. I can't tell if three has horse or he's just waiting. He's still in good position. Yeah, he looks like he's responding pretty good. I wouldn't have liked him at that price, but I did like the 10. Well, I like the marks on the 10. I didn't like him enough to bet him, so I'm not sure if I really like him. 3, 10, 2. Fletcher did a good job. I didn't like that. I didn't like that he went to that claiming race. Yeah, 310's probably a solid exacta, though. I think 10 was double digits, if I remember. 37 to 1. Who was a 2? 2 guy. Well, doesn't really matter who the 2. What was the price on the 2? I didn't have any real opinion to see who got there. Oh, 10 was taking, or I'm sorry, 2 was actually taking action, 5 to 1. Let's see. Jay is happy with that exact 39 to 1, 10 times. Nicely done, Jay. Case, what's up, Case? Oh, you love the video of Rudolph hitting the what guacamole, Giacomo? Dude, I gave him all the credit in the world for that, and then I watched, listened to how he got to it, and he was a fan of the band. I was like, fuck! Why did he say that to fuck up my illusion of him? I was like, damn, a TVG fucking commentator doing all this great work. Finally, they get a highlight video. Oh, I really like the fucking goddamn band or the song or whatever. And I'm like, motherfucker, why do you say that? Why do you say that? Bill pointed it out. Bill pointed it out to me. Hey, Paul, you know why he got to him? I was like, no, watch this. And I listened and I was like, ah, ah. Where that I was pointing out and be like, yeah, it's a good video. Nice call. Well done. Public analyst getting to a horse that matters. Uh, I like the song or the name. I don't even know the song or the name, but I was like, oh God. It deserved a million views because, yeah, I hit those horses every fucking week and get nothing, no views. TV, but I'm expected. I'm expected. It's expected of me. It's not expected of anyone on TVG to ever come up with that. So they deserve the views. He might have bet it. I don't know if he bet it or not, or I don't know if he only bet that. He might have bet it good. Dude, I was like saying, man, that was nice. I like that moment. And then I don't know what I seen, and he was like, yeah, I really like the song or the band. And I was like, hey, you motherfucker, what? Even if that's how you got it, just don't say it. Just don't say it. You'd be like, I handicapped that motherfucker, and I got there. How do you know that was his bet, though? How do you know it was that? I thought I heard that he got a real score on that. Did he say that's all he bet on it? Oh, that's even worse then. If that's what he bet, then I take everything back. I take everything back then. I just don't know how. I just don't know how you know that. Although nothing surprises me, so I'm oh, that's what he said. Oh, really? Oh, wow. You sure he wasn't dodging the IRS? Maybe he was dodging the IRS. God, man, that makes it worse. Ugh, makes it even worse, man. Yeah, his last turf race. Let's see. There wasn't much to dislike, really. Really, that betting line. All I had to be, I couldn't be that wrong about that betting line. Nothing would have surprised me. One got a bad break. Three actually ended up winning. Seven did get second. I just thought he was overbet. There's not really disagreement there. It's not like you could say you love that betting line or hate that betting line as a player. There's not real disagreement there in a way. Oh, what do I keep doing? I gotta unhide my shit. I think this race, I don't know. I think I got too many first time starters to trust the betting line here. I think I do. Who's Frank Loins? Is that someone in the know with TVG? I don't know who that is. That's who I'm guessing it is. Well, then, if that's the case, if that's really what he bet on it, it doesn't even deserve to be a highlight video. I had the advantage and I bet $2 across the board. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Please. Please stop. Please stop. Case, don't ruin my illusion on Pleepo anymore. Oh, he was an English guy? I remember Simon Bray. I guess I don't remember him. I probably would if you showed, if I seen a picture. I mean, it used to always be on in the background, but it was background noise. Let's see, five's a favorite. Yeah, I guess from what I'm seeing so far, I probably don't have a problem with it. And six might have a little upside, but kind of a reaching upside. Seven, I don't mind. It's just a field with not a lot of form. Eight, I honestly don't know if I think eight wouldn't shock me, but I definitely don't think that I would be on him at that price, especially for a win bet. 10 last two races, I don't think is, well, those, 10's dropping. Yeah, I probably don't have a problem with 10 in the, this is a weak field. Eight, I'm just not at that price. I don't have a problem if he wins, but he feels like he has to improve. Seven, I probably got it. I think I could do a betting line here, but a couple of the races, a couple of the horses would be hard. Let's see. So one, one got a good note if he improves. Two, I don't have a problem thinking he's a little overlay. A little overlay. See what I got? 9 horses here. Three, I'm just going to give a random, probably something like 8%. So three would just not interest me being a first time starter. Four, I'm being hard on, but he's just a horse that I wouldn't be interested in here. He's so lightly raced if he beats me, but I'm not interested in the race. I just want to do the exercise of a betting line. Six, I don't have a problem considering him an overlay. Seven, I don't think is a big of a reach. It's just eight's a hard one for me. I'm just not at 7-2. I'm probably roughly at, okay, if he's 5-1, I don't care. I don't mind saying these two horses are lukewarm, so actually that's not that far from the public. I'm saying 7 and 2 a little bit better. If I did anything, I'd be king off the 7 and the 6. Actually, 4 is an overlay. Did I like the 4 or was 4? Nah, I probably can get to 7 and 6 easier than the 4. 4 just ended up with that many points. Wouldn't shock me, but after one race. Eight, I'd have to decide. Well, if I'm king off 7 and 6, it's probably fairly simple. I'd probably weigh the 5 and the 10, but if I'm king off of those two, some days I forget about the 8 and the 1. Sometimes I throw the 1 and the 8 in. If I throw the 1 and the 8 in, I would be pressing the 5 and the 10, I guess. If I had to pick between the 1 and the 8, I don't know, I'd probably prefer the 1. But that's tight anyways. I don't have to make those decisions on a race that I'm not playing, though. Oh. I say, John, like the 4, 7, 10. Yeah, in this race we were talking about legitimate chalks. Like I legitimately think that the 5 and the 10 should have a slight advantage here. But they're beatable. But dude, I'm gonna do that video. I think I'm gonna do that video. 'Cause a lot of people start with that legit, false, and vulnerable. let's see. 4 is getting the lead, and I know that's the sprinter stretching out. See what kind of pace he's getting. Five is pressing. Oh, 22 and 4. That sounds a little hot. $46. Didn't really get a breather, these two. Four's looking around. He either has horse or he's looking to get out of the way. Right now, it's hard to tell because he still has the lead. I got a feeling he's, I don't know. I was going to say I'm aiming towards he's looking to get out of the way. And right now, he is getting out of the way. Oh, two's a Starship horse. I like rooting for him, but I think he's probably a first-time starter. 10's going to probably win because two's running out of time. So I liked my betting board. Let's see, 10 was, 2 was value there. Why did I don't even remember who no, 10, 2 actually, I wasn't paying attention to the betting long enough. I gave him a 10% chance. He was an overlay. I got to see who he was. Yeah, he was twice the price. I would have liked that betting line. I thought 6 and 7 were the only 2 overlays. Two was an overlay that could have been considered. 4 was, but I already said I wasn't interested in 4, so I'm not going to go back and say that he could have been considered. Well, he was considered. I said I wasn't interested. Eight's an underlay or priced right. Yeah, there was only 3 overlays there. Well, 4, but 6 I already said I wasn't going to use. $66 to 1 on the exacta. Anyone get this? Rex says glad he canceled, so no, Rex didn't get it. But it doesn't matter because you canceled. Doesn't matter. Fast pace, so 4 and 5 was the speed. They dueled itself into submission. I think 4 lasted longer. 3, I think, was the first time starter, right? Is that? I think he got 8% just because of first time. Yeah, 3 was the first time starter. One did outperform the 8. I said between those 2, I'd rather have the 1 if I had to pick. 5 and 10 I would have pressed. And really, I could have considered it 2 unless he went up in the gate, unless he was in an overlay. And that shit like that, I don't know. I didn't spot him before. I only spotted him coming down when he was second. If he didn't get second, I would have never even realized he was an overlay. Would have came in 10-3 and I would have been like, yeah, I don't have that and can't have that. Let's see, that's the last race at Gulfstream, so Gulfstream didn't end up being bad for me. Just a slow, boring day, but not bad at all. Let's see, save that. And Keeneland, we got a short day too, right? I think we only got 8 races at Keeneland too. Or was that just at Gulfstream? Is this the last race at Keeneland? I wouldn't be surprised if this is the last race at Keeneland. Ah, shit, there is another one. All right, there's 2 races left. This one and the next one. Wow, if I say, oh shit, there's another one, probably happy with my day and already mentally checked out. See? Probably. And last race looked like that was going to be questionable anyways, kind of like the Gulfstream race. Let's see what we got here. We got all 8 horses. One did nothing wrong, but speed's been very good there. And Keela, it feels like you got to be on the front end now. After one race, I don't know if he's a closer. He just wore that uniform, so who knows? He might have speed, but I would be harder on him. Trying to poke a hole in him, saying he might not have speed. But got no problem if he wins. Two should be a bit of a price. I got to see other horses. Three, I don't mind the 3. Went too fast to win 2 races ago. In a grade 3 race, no shame in that probably. Depending on how much other speed is in the race. 4, I probably don't have a real problem with. See, I don't mind the horse's running style, the 5. I just don't trust Indiana. One's just over bad. Might not have the running style. There's some stuff to like about the 7, and there's some stuff to like about the 6. 4, I don't mind. Can I get to the 2? Five, I'm just not interested at that price. Dude, I probably don't mind a little bit of this. I don't really know what my chances are because 2 horses I'm just refusing to use, the 5 and the... I might not get that in. get that in. I did bet more on this than the other ticket. Still poked. Still poked. That one is closer to the pace. That makes me a little nervous, and I'm glad the 6 is nowhere. Go away with this 1. Keep this 6, 7, and 4 going. 6, 7, 4 would be good. I don't mind if the 3 goes away right now. I got this unless I think 5 is the only thing that could beat me. I don't think 1's going to beat me here, is he? I don't think 1's going to beat me unless horses get tired. Come on with this 4, 7. I got to beat. Thought 1 was dead and 5 was too far back. I like my chances to hit the exact, I think. Ah, shit, I do got to work. Oh, fuck it. How the fuck did the 1... Boy, I thought 1 was done. I thought 1 was done. Yeah, shit, if I'm right about the 1. And that would have been the 4, 6. What was 4, 7 would have been 56 to 1. Holy shit, 4, 6. I'm surprised that was 40 to 1. Well, I thought the 1 was done. I was like, man, I think the 1's done. He was not done. Nope, not blind as a bat. I was upstairs when that race ran. That's not being blind. Dude, I had that was in the top of the stretch, and I was thinking that 1 was done. One came out the gate good and backed off, and I didn't like his motion. Well, I like the way I bet that. I like the way I bet that. One four is going to be what, 11 to 1? I'm just surprised that if it came in 4, 6, it was only paying 40 to 1. I can't believe 4, 7 was paying more. Quite a bit more, $16 more. And 6 on top of the 4 was paying less, $1 less than the 7 on top of the 4. I did not expect that. I kind of played them closer to the same. Well, I got to watch that replay to see why I thought the 1 was so done. I really thought he was done when I got up. No, I didn't think the 1 was a 7. I didn't think the 1 was a 7. I knew where the 1 was. 1 was on the rail. I was watching the 1. I wasn't blind on that. When I got up, I thought the 1 was done. I don't think I was wrong about that. I don't think I was. 4 looked like he was gone. I thought for sure 4 was going to continue that move. I thought he was gone. He made that move, and I thought I was honestly I was more worried about the five coming than I was the one. I really thought one was done, unless I was looking at the wrong horse, but I don't think I was. I got up what? I got up just after they got in the top of the stretch. I know when I got up roughly. Four looked gone. Three I thought was done, so I wasn't worried about it being the worst exact I got, the 3-7 or the no, the 3-4. I thought three was done. Rex says nine's gonna romp in the next. Ooh, $7 exact if he does. Or no, double. $7 double if he does. They just happen to be up. And that is for $1. All right, show me this damn replay. That's a turf race in the last race, right? Just not a lot of form. Oh, and nine's gonna get a lot of attention with that Florida Oaks. Hasn't even broke his maiden. Let's see. Was it one that I was watching? I'm pretty sure it was the one that I thought was beat. Yeah, one came out. I thought he got the lead. And then three gets it. Seven's up there. Six is up there. It was definitely the one I was watching on the rail. And when the one started backing up here, I was like, oh man, I'm going to get this. Four makes his move. Yeah, usually when horses get the lead and fall back, they're done. Now I'm like, I got this. I'm more worried about the five than the one because I assumed he was done. Six still looks like he horse. Feels like if he continues this move, he's gone. Three felt like he was done here. Never gave up on the one. Nice job. I thought he was done. Still like my chances here. If I sat here and watch it, now I'm getting worried. I still like my chances. Oh no, seven's getting done, and now I'm like, I don't like my chances anymore. Now I don't like my chances anymore. Yeah, I liked my bet. I did like my bet. What's up, Neil Nithin? Nothing? Neil Nothing? Hawthorne? You looking at Hawthorne? Let's see, what is Hawthorne doing? Well, 5 is talking to, or no, 3 is talking to a trainer. Oh, 3514, 3514. Oh, chalk. How much are they handling at Hawthorne? Oh, 5-horse race, shouldn't it? They shouldn't be handling more than $100 in a 5-horse race. What does their pools look like? Woof. What did they handle the race before? Let's see, first race, what happened? Let's see, duck should be going in the gate. And I'm probably done. I don't need to mess with this race. Let's see, Rex. Oh, show. 50 to show on the 4. Let's see, that's the 6 that just broke through the gate at the duck. Oh, that's the 1 to 5 favorite that broke through the gate. Gulfstream and Keeneland for the next couple days. Sunday, I'm probably not doing a show, right? Do they even run on Easter? I don't think, even though I got an evening dinner, I don't think I'm doing a show on there. I'm just curious if they are running on a Sunday. Right? Sunday is Easter, right? Oh, Gulfstream is running. Gulfstream's going to hell. Hawthorne's running. Hawthorne is already hell. Keelan's not running. Yeah, I'm taking Sunday off. I'm not going to hell. Maybe I'll try to work on that content. I'll try to work on my content. If I did a Hawthorne show, me too. Steve, me too. I have no interest in doing a show that runs or a track that runs 2 days a week, dude. When track started going to 3 days a week, when it was just one or two, I was like, I'm never playing those tracks. But then that became the nature of the beast. 2 days a week, they're probably ready to put you in the coffin. Steve, do they ever say what's going on over there? Like, why can't they get their act together and get that building built? Does it ever even make the newspaper over there? Like, I don't understand how they buried Arlington and Hawthorne didn't try to do anything to take advantage of it. Like, we lost a competitor. I don't know if they got summer dates or more dates. I have no idea what they did, but it's fucking. I mean, I know what. Nobody knows what's going on. Like, did they even get summer dates and shit? Like during when Arlington would be running? I don't even know what they did. Do they became insignificant? And I used to love Hawthorne, but they became insignificant. What is it called when you're the last person drafted in the NFL? They're basically Mr. What is that word? Mr. Irrelative or in relative or you don't matter, motherfucker. That's what Hawthorne became. By the way, Jim Miller, if you want to sponsor the show, Hawthorne, if you want to sponsor the show, feel free. I know you're cringing if you ever watch, but you know. Jennifer, you're back. Or you been quiet today, or you just back? Yeah, like usually if you're a business and you have a competitor or a direct competitor go under, you usually do things to get a little bump for a little while. I mean, you still might be a shitty business and fall apart, but I think when Kmart went bankrupt, I think Sears benefited for a little bit before they went bankrupt. I think Sears said, "Sweet, we'll be around for another 100 years." Little did they know. I have no idea what Hawthorne's doing. Hawthorne might as well be running a races around my house. just, just, just pull up in my subdivision. We don't have gates around our house, so just pull up in my subdivision and just run the race around my house. That's how irrelevant they is. Like, didn't they drop their takeout to 10% and no one cared? And now they're not at 10%. I think I heard. I think they dropped their win takeout to 10% and no one cared. Let's see, 4's out of here. That's a turf race. I'm anti-speed. Not a lot of form here. Not sure what the pace, because I got a murky pace picture. Is the easiest way to say it. Lightly raced horses. Got a favorite. I'm not even sure. I don't have a I guess I don't have a problem with the 9 being the favorite, but let's just say that wasn't a grade 3 race. Would he even been a favorite? I don't know. May or may not have the right running style. One race he closed, the other race he was near the front. Yeah, I really got no reason or no need to be in this race. Anyone like this race? 7's the second choice. I got him running on a stalking day, so ran against the perceived bias, but does that make you 3-1? 6 got some excuses. Last race was his best race, but might be a front runner. Yeah, I definitely don't, glad I don't need this race. $11 might be interesting at a big enough number. 20-1. This almost feels like that race that I hit yesterday that ended up going to shit. Two, 6 and 11 are interesting, and I don't mind that with the 9 and the 7, but it almost, I wouldn't be shocked, especially with the 9, if the 9 wins and 2, 6, 7 runs second. I got a feeling that those aren't even going to be all that great. Like, and can go way down. Like right now, 9-2 is decent, 32-1. 9-6 is 41-1. I probably have to press him. 9-11 is 29-1. That's probably what I'm going to root for, but I don't think I do anything. I don't need it. I think 6 is more of a reach, so I probably even would press. I probably have to press the 9, and if I went after it, I'd probably even press the 2 and the 11. Right? I probably would do that. Maybe some days I even do this 2, 6, 11, hoping to get the best ticket home, but that all can be weighted correctly. That all can be weighted. Yeah, Steve. Well, they became so for so it's not even something that I always did when I gamble. When I used to go to bars, I used to always smoke while I was at a bar, but I just went to bars on Thursday, Friday, Saturday for the most part. So they were a bar thing. They weren't really a gambling thing. For a long time, I was like 2 cigars a week. But then as I started doing a show, they actually became a crutch on the show. Talked myself into they put me in a better mood. They put me in a relaxation, and fucking I became probably more addicted. So just the last, I don't know, 4 years or so after, even when if you watch earlier shows when I was with Wild Bill and everything, I wasn't smoking like I used to. They probably just became a nervous crutch in a way. Oh, I'm not interested in betting. I'm having a nice day with that late hit. What's up, Charles? I've been told, Kiki, maybe I'll try to pick up drinking. Only problem with drinking, because I know I'd only do one per show. Only problem with drinking, alcohol makes me tired, and I'm already fucking tired. I stay tired, motherfucker. Let's say Markalou's out, but might not be here for tomorrow. Let's see. Christopher's with the 7, 12-9-5-2. And this race would always be well, a dangerous race for me and a poke bat. Tomorrow's Friday. Yeah, got to be Friday, right? Friday, then Saturday. Today was just a slow day, too, with so many favorites and unplayable races. Steve's done. Great show. Good night. Yes, I'm about done. I'm mentally. I was mentally done as soon as I hit that race. I was like, yeah, that's a nice hit. I say, John says great card at Keeneland tomorrow. What time is it? Was it going to be early or right on time? Just regular time. Gulfstream got done early. Done a little bit before 6, probably 5:30, 6 o'clock, maybe a little early. Oh, I guess a little early for a 9 race card at Keeneland. Let's see, I'm definitely rooting for this because this is the only thing I think I could do. I just not interested. Let's see, I wanted to see if those doubles went down with the 9 though, or the exactas. Yeah, 9-2 is holding up at 27-1. 9-6 is 35-1. And 9-11 is still 28-1. So would have had to press the 9. Probably would have pressed the 2 and the 11 if I did it. All right, everybody, this is it. Good luck if you need it. Let's see, I don't need this anymore. At 9 and 7 is even hard for me to be like, yeah, oh yeah, those are definitely the horses that should be the favorites. Who else is taking action? Is everyone else taking action? Let's see, 10's taking action. Yeah, just a horse that ran 1 race. And 5 is taking some action. Sprinter stretching out on the turf. I just wanted to see. Boy, 3. Very few horses should be 99-1. Honestly, 1 doesn't have that bad of a running line for 60-1 either. Anyway. Nine's going to lead, and I kind of thought if that could be his losing condition if the track's backing up like it usually does, and the pace is fast. They might be getting away. Well, he didn't go to lead. It looked like he was when he had his head up in the air and was really running. 22-1. I don't think the 1 and the 5 is going to survive going that fast unless they get a big ass breather. Big ass breather. Ooh, who is this gray? There's that 2 grays. Oh no, it was the 8 horse making that big move. Here comes the 9. Oh, 9's the favorite. Doesn't look like any of the horses that I thought had some value are running, so. Ooh, he got a shot to blow this up in the last race. Yeah, nope, here comes the 9. Let's see, here comes the 7. 2's flat. 10 got a shot and 11 got a shot, but right now it feels like they don't really have a shot because 7 feels pretty strong. 6 got a shot. Now 7 feels too strong. And 9 deserved to be the favorite. Let's see. Did those? I wouldn't be shocked if the exactas went way down. Yeah, 9. This is just like it. I wanted to see that because I said this race felt like those exactas looked like they were priced right, and then after the race, I would be shocked if yeah. So 9-6 went from I think 30 to 1 to 12 to 1. 9-2 was the same, and that went to about 17 to 1. 9-11 actually held up at 30 to 1 or around 30 to 1. Oh, and I was thinking 10 was one of the horses that I thought was value. No, 10 wasn't. It was 2-6-11. Who was the 10? 10 just ran one race, and then it wasn't the same thing to me. Yeah, pretty much a chalky day at Keeneland, except for one race. Only one race was worth having, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Was it one race? Well, I'm talking about exacta pool. $11 exacta, those aren't worth having. Yeah, 37 to 1 exactas. You can make a score with that. $12 exactas, hard. 238, those are not hard to make a score with. $7 exacta, almost impossible to make a score with. $18 exacta, you gotta really love it. $12 exacta. So what was that? 2 races worth having, maybe 3 at the most? Were the doubles better? I don't think the doubles, because I think chalk's been. The only doubles that were good was probably the ones surrounding that 11. Because the other one, the other exacta that paid because of the second horse. Yeah. And there was too many chalks. So if you were a double player, you had to still have that 11. Well, unless you don't mind chalky combos. Some people don't. I do. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I don't get paid for being on extra. Yeah. Good luck if you guys are still playing. We'll be back with the same 2 tracks tomorrow, but everyone have a good one. Take it easy.